Hello, good morning. Hello, Luna. We're back with more Love in Deep Space today, where we're going to be very sad. We're going to do the other half of Death and Rebirth. And maybe other stuff. We'll see. Our spoons are low today. We'll see what else we end up doing. Hey, don't you two start. I did all my stuff this morning, so. I was just looking at messages. Oh, thank you. Just yesterday was really busy and I kept pushing myself, and then I think I'm just feeling it today. There's the sleepy old man.
Many famous restaurants pander to mainstream tastes. They only dare to experiment within their comfort zone. To taste a surprise, you must forge a new path.
Yeah, whatever, old man. Okay, so we actually did kind of stop halfway through this. Because I think this is where Zayne stuff starts. If there's still more Silas stuff, then, there is. Also, don't judge me for doing this. Yeah. I will totally read this. No, not really. This is why I have lore friends. Or anything else? I think I read one of them and I was just like, it's too much. Okay. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest, Luna. Also, look, people, I remembered to put myself in the stream. Plus the new one with the plushie. Oh. It's 5 p.m. The lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in LinkedIn's university's largest lecture hall. You know what I noticed? MC goes to a lot of lectures. Like, is it just for chits and giggles? I don't know. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. Sorry, I'm gonna yawn a lot. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Is it Zayne?
Life itself is not endless. Life and death.
I like that outfit.
Health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Also, Luna, just to double check, the sound's good? An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zayne's gaze sweeps across every face in the room. His tone remains calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Yeah, human characteristics is like, you know, the imperfections. There we go, that's the word. Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zayne looks towards the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Is it me? He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zayne is completely surrounded by eager students. Sorry, also on the, like, immortality, whenever I read stories about immortality, like, they enjoy it for the first while, and then after, like, you know, X amount of time, they're just like, I want death. And that's all I think about it. It's like, oh, you'll still want death in the end. I sit in the back row and wait as the students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zayne of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
What?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zayne into prioritizing their surgery.
Immortality looks fun until you realize the world goes by super quick, except for you. Yeah, exactly.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Yeah.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zayne online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zayne's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Probably like, let's go. Come here, Dr. Zayne. Here, boy, here. Zayne glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Zayne, I have sweets. I have macarons. After helping Zayne dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear, and accessible, Dr. Zayne. If I were a few years younger, I sneak into your lectures every day. Why do you have to be younger to do that? I guess
Really?
freedom.
What was the second key point from the third section?
Oh. If it was Zayne's known smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from the start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
She's like, I have this guy wrapped around my finger.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on the roadside bench as Zayne hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies. Not 007 because that's copyright.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Really? Oh, it's this thing. Right, I had to remember where we were last week in the story, because we found out stuff about MC that still fucking blows my mind. We watched his cousin. It's not the British 007, it's going to be like the Jamaican one. I don't know why Jamaican was the first thing that popped in my mind. I vaguely remember Zayne mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seems pointed towards the traces of primordial civilization. Wow, that was quite a mouthful.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
How old is Zayne and MC? I know Silas is like 29. I'm thinking Zayne is 27, 28.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
No, wait, Zayne has to be the same age as MC, so they're like mid-20s, younger 20s. Because, yeah, MC, Zayne, and Caleb need to be around the same. Zayne is 27. Oh, I thought they were, MC, Zayne, and Caleb were all like the same age, but I don't think they are. Now.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team.
Oh.
Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Oh, that's the guy from the Arctic. Signals from Deepspace, the Aether Core, the key, the clue from the intricate web in the darkness, it stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others? Pi is a little fox.
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Am I supposed to ask about you? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too? Do you need a head pat?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. Okay. Caleb is 25, MC's age is uncertain apart from early 20s. Suspected to be 22 to 24. Okay. I know like MC is supposed to be younger compared to the love interest or like one of the younger ages. I didn't realize Zayne was that much older. Not that it's much older, like if she's 24, that's 3 years. Even if she's 22, it's not much. So how has Zayne been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
Which, by the way, last episode we did the nightmare thing, so we know what they mean by the nightmares. For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zayne.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Yeah, no, it's still insane. But he's supposed to be like insanely smart, but it's still insane. Traffic at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, AXO Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the street as the intersection traffic lights turn red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalks. Their heads tilted upwards as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Atay initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
I know it's evil police, but it sounded like evil police.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
Wait, what's an Alterum? Luna Encyclopedia, ring ring. What's Alterum? Just a second, I'm gonna adjust my seat. I don't need Google, I just look at Luna.
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Oh damn, Passerby B, Jesus. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again. Oh, it's the beefy wanderers, okay.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick successions. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Zayne doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps us at the same. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axo Hospital website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zayne had smiled even 1 pixel worth in the photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. He does smile. And actually, I saw somebody pointing out how like slowly he starts smiling more and more throughout the story, and it's like, yeah, he does smile now. Zayne tilts his head as if playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
They're all becoming softer. Hi, Dan! Oh, have a good day at work. I hope you're feeling okay. And I hope you got sleep.
If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Running the bar, good luck. Can I have a rum and coke? Dark spice rum, please. So we tell him everything that happens in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Ah, Luna has good taste. The Gaia Research Center and Unicorn Laboratory, the collision chamber, and the spectrum core I absorbed into my body. Sorry, my voice is a little funky today. Well, we don't tell him everything. I don't think he needs to know the bedroom activities in the N109 zone. No, that's a separate story that we don't tell. The man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. Hi, Hunter LinkedIn. I don't belong in a world that I thought I knew well. I'm good.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
And he's smiling. Have you pulled for Zayne's new card? I haven't. I know Luna's got the new card. I don't have enough diamonds for it. Have you? I saw the video of Zayne's new card and I was like, God damn. God damn, they're reading fanfictions now. Yeah, you caved for the pose. You pulled it in 50? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to save up. And I don't really spend much money on this. So, it's okay. You just needed his outfit now? The outfit's so nice. Worst case scenario, I just watched Luna play it. You didn't have to... sorry. Off topic again, but not off topic. A lot of Zayne's outfits I really like. I like that, clean cut teacher look. You wailed for all of us. Thank you, Luna. You didn't have to phrase it like that. You wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zayne's lips curved into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I don't know. I'm more lost, honestly. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence.
I actually think that's such a romantic gesture. So I always have really cold hands. I actually have been thinking about getting compression gloves to help. But somebody grabbing your hand and like putting them in their pockets to warm it up and like hold your hand, I think that's so cute.
Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying the world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Zayne! Jesus. At the intersection, every walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. The whole holding hands inside the coat pocket is cute. Yes, I always bother my roommate with my cold hands. But I saw somebody talking about compression gloves and I'm thinking about trying them. They're apparently really good when you stream for a long time or work on the computer for a long time. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zayne.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again, pulls me closer, and I almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. Takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the street light. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotion wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Aww! Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit the scarf, Dr. Zayne?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that land on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, The path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
Okay. In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must be seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Aww. That's so sweet. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. Oh god, I'm gonna have trouble reading today. Yeah, Luna, I'll send you information if I find stuff about it. But, I know a friend of mine uses compression gloves, but she has fibromyalgia. But, yeah, I've heard a lot of people use compression gloves. I use compression socks sometimes, but I hate wearing socks. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of screen pushes people towards their next split-section decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve this Aether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn towards the street that will lead me to the association. Okay, so that was sweet. So, red flags, not red flags, black flags. Just a second. There we go. I had to blow my nose. Alright. Deep night. Dun dun dun. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axo's hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zayne has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
I like your voice. Sorry, that made me pause.
Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Oh, you're in trouble. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear the familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zayne.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chacha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients.
Chacha.
We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Dr. Zayne disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zayne's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
He's a smarty pants.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
I like Yvonne.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zayne is by doing our jobs well.
She's just like, whatever. At 2:30 a.m., Zayne gets into the car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for a medical research project. His phone rings. Zayne glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
What?
Yes.
What? This isn't surprising to Zayne. He can already imagine the two AXO hospitals higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Isn't the Fountain of Atay, like, bullshit stuff?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
He doesn't sit still. Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
The answer is yes. Zayne lowers his gaze, its expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Yeah. Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zayne lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. I don't know. Store employees had just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zayne. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
They close at 3 a.m., madame.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
You can't do it?
No, it's fine. It's just surprising.
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
I love the sweet tooth on this man.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zayne?
Zayne nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
Me, Crow Warwick. I mean, a special dessert a day? Is this his apology? As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zayne lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. with one hand? Damn. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a revere. I'm saying that so wrong. I don't know how to pronounce that. I know what that word means. I've seen it. I've never said it out loud. His features soften with a gentle tenderness. Revere? After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestones, monsters. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. He keeps a dream journal. I mean, that's good. Ever since he returned from Chansa, this city, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zayne massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. You can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zayne finally makes out the two white shapes as the mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillight taillights cut arches through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembling a twisted glass sculpture. Thank you. On my break, I need to grab some water. I forgot with this, I need to have water and coffee. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zayne sees something approach the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers the child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
And then Zayne goes doo-doo-doo-doo. Inside the car, Zayne nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which have subsided violently, returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zayne raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The color of night silently encroaches into the power. Oh, it's like death something. As the monster raises its hands towards the mother and child, cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces his chest. Was it this? It's like death itself waking up from a dream. Oh no. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up, shocked to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in a blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground. The snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility in the white mist. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed in the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. When the blizzard footsteps approach, each step echoes like it's ticking and is I'm gonna have trouble today. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hand and falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zayne bends down to pick up the chocolate and hold it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zayne's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. What? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Oh, we got some fights. Guys, this gets a little fucky-wucky. Just bear with me. Oh, look, we're bringing Silas into the fight. It's fine. Three-second fight, let's go, exactly. Probably gonna have like 3 of them. Also, I just turned on my little mini heater, so if you guys hear a like whooshing sound, I don't think you will. Just know it's my mini heater. So I don't know if it was Zayne being like mean or not.
A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty.
It can't escape.
It really is gonna be a 3-second fight.
Watch out. It's going to attack. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Oh, Luna, did you see about the Silas salsa? I don't know if it's truly Silas's voice actor, but it does sound like it. And how the salsa is sold out like instantly. That's the way to sell things now, is just get Deepspace voice actors to speak for whatever. It was all over my feed, yeah. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, no, that isn't real. And then I saw it everywhere, and I'm like, oh shit. And then I saw somebody make this clip where it's all the boys at MC's house, and they're watching TV, and suddenly that commercial comes on, and Silas like instantly turns off the TV, and he's just like, don't say anything. Really? I'm not surprised.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
Yes.
It's gonna attack.
I wonder if the voice actor was like, this will be hilarious.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
With you here, I only need one plan. Try again. Is that how they are? With yours? I'm surprised they're not. I wonder, does it change with affinity? Because they used to be like, it used to always be like, do you want to go on a ride? And she's like, where are you taking me? Like all the time. But now they're talking about plans and stuff. So I wonder if it does change with affinity. Because I know your affinity is way higher.
It's time to get moving. Are you prepared to keep up with me?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Oh, or if it's because of the... Oh yeah, because you have really high ranks too.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one
I'm
plan.
currently stuck on 70. I think I just need to level up certain cards, which is fun. Not that fun. Yeah, you want to go for a joyride? Sure, where are you taking me? I want to go for a joyride. No, put the motorcycle away. Alright, Dawnbreaker. So, okay, before we start, I'm thinking the Crash jungled something in his head. So, we'll see. Oh, yeah, right, we're gonna download things. Joyride on the joystick. Pull down his pants. Show me your joystick. I want to play a different game. Just like not so little ass on. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozes off in the priority seat, sways back and forth during the trip until he finally bumps his head. It was before the bus stopped, too.
Ow!
Oh, it's this kid!
Now arriving at Azure Square Station.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face, washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returns to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench, make sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Yeah, because I think it's a fox.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Son of a bitch. How could you not notice? Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilization hidden in the biometric key, and every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secret won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Is it a little white fox? Oh! Hey, Jenna?
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
Oh no. Also, she's so pretty.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Protocol syndrome. Not protocol. Protocycle? I can't remember what it's called. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mountain Eternal. It's like, I already know what you're thinking of. These sudden announcements have become the norm. I scroll through my emojis and send back a happy snowman with eclipse above its head. Ellipses. Word protocore syndrome acts like a signal. It connects my earlier suspicion to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected with these Alterums? The description of the Alterums remind me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With Alterums appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase? Ah, she's so cute too.
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Zayne?
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
I also saw a rumor, I don't think it's real, but they're like, what if the sixth love interest is Nero just because the voice acting's really good? I don't think so, but it would be funny. I mean the nerdy
Focus.
trope. Anna interrupts this off-topic discussion. Virtual display switches to show some photos of a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raised my hand without hesitation. Yeah, I figured. I'll go, Captain. A little workaholic. Yeah, that would be funny. That was the thing they were talking about, how funny it would be if it was him because he's like in plain sight. Ads are gonna go in like 2 minutes, and I want to get some water, so we're gonna take a break here. I also have to run to the washroom, so this is a good time. Hello, there we go. This is a good time to stand and stretch. I'm gonna turn up the game music a little bit. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry. I've been back for like a few seconds, but I was having a sneeze attack. I think I'm good. But let's do more. The blind spot. Oh, okay, this is where you crashed. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. Set up precision scanners I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will upload to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance system was designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Okay. In a low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body, compared to the ones I've encountered before. They seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach, I don't like that sound, the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers.
Degenerate into Wanderers? Wouldn't that be easier to deal with? Because Alterums sound like Wanderers 2.0.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. No, you're making me answer that? No. Shit. It depends. Oh yeah, no worries, Luna. Don't, if I ever ask questions, don't worry about answering. Also, enjoy your food. The line between human and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses controls, they become a monster capable of hurting others. Doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow, grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gaze following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
The murderer we're used to, whatever. Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
No, like yay. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum posted that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth. Oh gosh, we have a lot to read. Okay, let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Ultra Room in Lincoln City has slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appeared between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Ultra Rooms ahead of the police. Side scoop, 100% legit info. But don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. When they say that, it just sounds like bullshit. Missing you in LinkedIn. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center, and he never mentioned anything like this. My uncle works at Nintendo, and he's giving me insider information. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be the next in line? Those Ultra Room things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely the best. LOL, fake. Obi's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. 100% legit, not fake, followed by insider uncles. Totally real, but don't ask me. Don't ask me how I know this. Oh, I accidentally clicked. Dawnbreaker. The Ultra Room and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters, come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others try to erase my existence? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints in the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe, or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past my my side vision. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Ah! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. Okay, I noticed whenever they have alleyways, there's always like an oven in it. Or it's the same alleyway they always show. Dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. You. Oh wait. In the dim light, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. And they're ice shards, and they pin the teenager's sleeve and pant leg to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my fingers away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air and barely misses something. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Zayne? White creature has vanished into the snowy night. Suddenly appears out. Fuck. In front of Zayne. Why is this fast right now? I'm not clicking anything. I don't have auto on. I mean, I guess like a lot of shit's happening. Love the subtle jab at the leakers, 100%. My uncle would have told me. Are we having another Speedy MC moment? Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints, pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again, and the cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Ooh. Good voice acting.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away, clutches his crystallized left arm, and he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back!
Why are you speeding through this? The barrel is pointed at Zayne now. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was at Zayne or the teenager. A flicker of surprise appeared in Zayne's eyes, but the moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. I also love this outfit. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zayne and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness of his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
Damn.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Damn! Okay. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger my memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zayne remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really gonna do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably. Yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
No, I won't do that. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter's firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds passes, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroad between life and death. I move closer to Zayne, firmly holding his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know you might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Zayne, so what the fuck? Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog? Anyways, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Axo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
What? If I remember correctly, this is a scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
What? As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
Okay, so that car crash jumbled his brain, and now he's, I don't know, amnesia? But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
Has no one reported him missing? On the empty streets, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No. I'm perfectly fine.
Bullshit. I'm perfectly fine, says the man who's not perfectly fine. Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, giving me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, that direction Zayne's headed in. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zayne lies unconscious on the ground. His brows are tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into the depths. Zayne? Crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmare again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. His body and his brain is telling him two different things. Into the dream. With the weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home feels endless. Zayne and I practically collapse onto the bed together, and the snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. Pick it up and gently shake Zayne. Hello. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeves and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from his dream. I reach out towards the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense a chaotic, surging power raging through Zayne's body. Like a force that has been suppressed for eon, it is now finally breaking free. Bone-chilling cold surges forth, makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
Grabs my... Why does the hand look weird? Grabs my hand and pins it. Oh, ew. Ew. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. Ew. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black eyes. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Inappropriate evolve goes brr. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has a high sex drive. I wouldn't be surprised. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned, and it tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. Press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
Yeah. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it will help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Mm-hmm.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
You're a doctor. You, of all people, can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as, okay, and? Stop giving me sass. Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. I'm gonna make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
I forgot he complains about bitter medicines like Silas. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes a glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. I mean, carrot juice wouldn't be that good. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze, and the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hands.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. I love carrots, though. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zayne. Then I crank up my heater.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this. Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself? You're being like a stubborn little child.
I don't have the strength.
Then don't move. He his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
I'm a fussy type of person.
Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is tilted up by my hand, and his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. So we're just kind of going along with
What
it?
you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne.
Oh! Hi, Dr. Noah. Okay.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
Is it like a traumatic event reaction? Because it could have been like the William thing. I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne has been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirm my suspicion. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memory. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting on my bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? I mean, it's been there for a while, hasn't it? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from ice evolve. It's restricted its movement. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evolve ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now, closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zayne. We can't cuddle him because he's too cold. In the stillness of night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl join hands. Oh, we're holding hands! The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. Warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingers like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For the soul has been trapped in nightmares for so long. Now melting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Okay, are we getting Zayne back? So Dawnbreaker is like a weird alter ego. Yes and no. Is this the, like, when we were doing the story before last week, it was like...
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Like a different future, different world version of him? Because we've seen Dawnbreaker before.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Yeah. Sorry, the next morning when I wake up, groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. Watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Poke! Dawnbreaker's afoot. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Poke! And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Do it again later. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that. Do it again later.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zayne? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods. As he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Yes. You were kind of cute. You were a little childish. You were kind of cute. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
You were grumpy about it. Seeing the cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminds me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Oh, so he does have memories about it, okay. Including how you froze my electronic device and my hand to the wall. Now he even told me not to be nosy. Oh. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So, when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Chansa. So the I just like does not exist. Chansa.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again, stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. Safe to say that you've passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open up my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Yay! Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck. Yay!
Good morning.
Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanishes overnight. Some people on the forums joke that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and their relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Oh no! Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
So these cocoons are, rather than curing them, are progressing the disease, basically. The cocoons that Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubling thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belongs to some distant relatives. Wait, he knows the animal? As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refused to leave Zayne's side, Zayne says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Zayne, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. I mean, one of his myths is about him being a god. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. We have a mythical beast in our lap, it's fine. As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a big bag of chocolate and dog food. Since you brought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What? Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cut through the heavy snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall onto the ground.
Emissary!
You were cute, from Zayne. Accepted. So this is tying into his emissary myth, basically, or stuff. The Fountain of Vitae. The familiar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. Condensed. The world underneath chapter you sped through gives more clues to this part. Oh. I don't need to read it. I just turn to you and be like, explain stuff to me, Luna. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, the three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back, then excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, should she? Why didn't you tell me?
Should she? Should she? Watching the harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched, but then I quickly become confused. Whose kid is this? What did he just call you? Hold on. What did he call you? Is he role-playing as your servant? Or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
I love how he's just like, distant relative. Believe about this distant relative. But now that I'm looking at him, the kid reminds me of... Study the boy's round face, straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, this really is a teeny tiny Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zayne swiftly taps his knuckles against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I leaned down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Oh my god, they're both terrible at keeping secrets. The Fractal Library? I never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuji. Bark. That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
Small creature glances at me and then at Zayne, swallows his pride, and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zayne stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief at his expression, as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Hi, Darkrai! Can you spin? The small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circles. He chases his tail. He really is a puppy.
When did you learn to do that?
Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
Uncle Zayne. This distant relative card is so funny. That's exactly what Sonia said in TOTK about Zelda when she traveled back in time. Yeah. It's such like, it covers so much and it just kind of works, but it's also like, that's so sus.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
AKA, he wants to talk to him alone. In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She is out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise.
What, like Zayne's supposed to take over the position the boy is in?
You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago. Astra. Ooh.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
Trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanishes as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as geometric shapes gradually unfold. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the fractional library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent street. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Ooh! Pretty. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raises his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards the tower's summit, where sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that lead to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the fractional library's owner. I mean, look at this library. Go for it, Zayne. The young person told him that the fractional library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. Each book in the library contains the fate of a world. Oh shit! Zayne wondered if his own fate was amongst them. Perhaps the nightmares were hidden within the pages of these large volumes. And the moment he pushes the door open, or opened the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne has had a different dream. In the unfamiliar world, where he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower, he was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lays a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Huh. I realize I really don't know anything about his myths. Like, I know a lot of Silas's myths. I haven't seen them all. And then I've also watched one of Caleb's myths, because when I first got into the game, I got his Android one. So, I guess that's his second myth. And then I watched through that, I think. Did I watch all of it? I don't remember. I don't think I've watched all of it. Yeah, that's the second one. Yeah, because we're waiting on his third. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finished roasting the tangerines he bought. What? Roasting tangerines? Wait, what? Yeah, XO2. When I glanced out the window, I realized the snow has finally stopped. Wait, no, I'm confused by this. Roasting It's a Korean thing. Grilling tangerines to prevent colds. Huh. What? I've never heard of this. Sorry. This throws me out. Huh. Oh, really? Is it just tangerines, or is it like oranges? What? I'm looking at images, and it's so interesting. I kind of want to try this now. Although, are we past the tangerine season? I can't remember. Charred tangerines on toast recipe. But orange family is what affects me most. Oh no! I had some grapefruit the other day and that was really good. I don't usually have grapefruit. Huh. I've never heard of this. That's so cool. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
What? There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
I do. If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on the last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Carter!
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
an Ultram. Zayne nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to a news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
It seems like it's effective, but as soon as they get out and give it a day, they transform. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please.
Carter!
I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time?
Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, but I agreed to it, and I agree to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Aether Core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about that biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I need more convincing reason. I need a more tempting reason. Go ahead. I need a more convincing reason?
Do you remember what you told me about the deep space collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
Yes, they conducted experiments to create me, their precious energy source.
Ever plans to restart that project. The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it.
Ooh!
Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
Days, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Zayne and I turn out at the same time. Shikui, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Hopefully I said that right. Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shikui whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
I think it was more like shishi? In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods line the room. Sorry, just like a fascination with languages. It's so interesting and cool going from one language to another and just like realizing what's really hard for me to pronounce in somebody else's language, which might be totally normal. Like if you think about people practicing English and how they have trouble pronouncing certain words, like to me it's all normal, but like they have trouble pronouncing it, and it's the same the other way around. It's just like, it's cool. It's cool. It's weird but cool. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods line the room. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalis. Jesus Christ. They pulse and contract with rhythm of a beating heart. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Anyways, languages are cool. Okay, ads are gonna go in a minute. I'm just gonna pause it here. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes. This is a good time to stand and stretch, and then we'll be doing the fight. They're gonna make me use lower level bullshit. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Alright, thank you for waiting. So since it's fighting, it's gonna be a bit weird. Probably have to go back and do these properly, but... A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. I need more fidget toys at my desk. I also saw this video, this test thing, where people are forcing themselves to be bored for like an
I will
hour
not
straight
let tragedy repeat itself.
to help reset their brains, and I'm like, I could do that.
Don't rush. Let's go.
Okay. Zayne,
Here, watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. No.
Keep your distance. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
There's my 3-second
Offense.
battle.
It's the best defense. Eat this.
It recovered. Be careful.
Dodge.
Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Watch where it's going. Let's go.
Okay.
Victory is within reach. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Bring it on.
It's dangerous. Come back.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's go.
Okay.
Watch out.
I'm okay.
Don't use it, don't use
Let's
it.
take it down first.
How can it hurt?
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
I'm judging the auto battle.
It is falling apart. Be ready for its next move. A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
Yay! Why were we battling again? Ding, ding, ding. Boom, boom. Bless you. White sepulcher. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a native English speaker. The next day. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Just a second, guys. Tell me, you either stay in or you go out. That's your choice. You staying in? You have to choose, buddy. In or out? Ready? Hang out with me. Come on. Lay down. Alright, sorry, cat drama. Actually, just give me a second. I need to clean his eyes. Alright, sorry. I had to do cat mom things. Looking through the windows, I can see the distinct distant dome of Val Sanatorium looming in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Vitae, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. You're still a little squinty, are you okay? Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Okay.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school. Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
Okay.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Is that supposed to be younger Zayne voice?
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
That sounds so funny.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
So he's blaming
I
himself
destroyed
for
all the
this.
related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Vitae.
After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The car turned onto the newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of white approaching us. Is it Carter? I knew it. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
No, we just got here.
He wanted to stay in my room, and now he wants out. Just a second. Come on, baby. Come on, whiny boy. And then I elbow my mic. Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens. Oh yeah, he's weird about me.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Yeah, creepy. Creepy. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, just as I'm about to speak.
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Hi, welcome in. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby.
Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble.
I appreciate the follow, thank you. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. We're a very chill stream, so if you don't feel like talking, that's totally fine. But yeah, we're just enjoying Death and Rebirth. The Zayne side. We already watched the Silas's side. Well, as you can see on my stream, Silas is my main love interest, and then Zayne. So I'm the Snow Crow. God, why was that hard to say? Snow Crow. And then I'm kind of like, Caleb is Savior, Raphael, just kind of I liked Caleb at first, but I'm not into the trope of the sibling-esque thing. But there's stuff I like about Caleb. So. But yeah, Silas. Silas is my main love interest. Under the curved shape of the following Eternity Vanquish Evolution Restraint Group. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
Grow.
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility.
I like Silas so much. I even do its cosplay. Oh, good for you! That's awesome. I admire people who cosplay. I tried to get into cosplay when I was younger, and I got frustrated with sewing.
We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. I'm so sorry if I'm struggling with reading today. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. Yeah, he's in black. He's in his Dawnbreaker outfit. A few doctors in white lab coats pass us by. Although they're quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nod in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Carter's eyes twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
Oh my god, he's so creepy.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I received this question, I delivered my carefully prepared response. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scattered in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us. He's so creepy!
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet meticulously categorize various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appears in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axo Hospital. Heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsements they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live.
Oh my god, he's so haughty, I fixed her before you.
Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Oh my god, Carter, fuck off.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment, then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs, make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Oh, that's a good line.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach us from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
I don't remember him. You. From what I remember, he had another identity. Met him at a place where an Alturium died. He was a detective. Oh, he's a detective. He's a detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Red flags, red flags. Oh, okay, now we have our probably like 3 fights. So, just a warning, this is gonna be a bit weird. But they're only gonna last 3 seconds, so we're not gonna worry about adjusting anything.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. My turn.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Eat this!
Don't worry, it's not gonna
It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
Oh, okay, it hit me. That's good. Otto's bad at dodging.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
It's that joyride line. I'm assuming we're gonna have about 3 fights before we get into the next chapter. Just testing something.
A challenge will always be exciting.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Well, this is happening.
Bring it on.
Not bad.
I'll show you.
Its attacks are getting stronger. Move.
I'm just turning down the sensitivity of my mic.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
That's why.
Stay focused. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
They heard Luna wanted to hear that voice line, and they're like, okay. Do 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 dun dun oh dun dun. A boom boom.
This will be easy. I'll try.
Yep, the longest time is going to be the monster showing itself.
Are you prepared?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. I'll show you. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
You're too close. That's my spot. Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it!
It's time to meet your maker.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
With you, I only need one plan. Oh, thank you, Silas. Do. Bow, bow. Do, do. Just want to see something. This is only 4, like, chapters, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I have... So we're gonna be finishing this today. But I think next time we do main story, we'll do some of this and this. We'll just, like, do it in parts. I'll have to ask Luna whether it's Xavier or Raphael's part first. But this helps me catch up on story. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to download. Oh, I thought it was done. Let me in. Just a second, I'm gonna check something quickly. Okay. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns a handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Because you're a little bitch, Carter.
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet. but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridors, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. They're getting a physical examination with glass walls? I would be so creeped out by that. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear rebirth cocoons, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. Suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area overlooks a circular azure lake. They feel like they've just been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about the so-called success rate?
They're aware.
They're aware, okay.
The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
I mean, fair.
3rd floor.
As the elevator door opens, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separated rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Whoa, that looks really familiar. Oh no, that looks really familiar. Here are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on the bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system seems to be adjusted to simulate different scents based on moods. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the rebirth cocoon interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receives treatment, clutches her chest. She takes a deep, labored breath. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, but she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over documents that contain experimental data for several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar. Zayne, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle. How low is it?
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zayne closes the files and handed them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpected, peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling is just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? Point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. The faint energy I sense disappears. Huh. When you don't know what to do, check your agenda? I have agenda? Wait, what? In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Miss Karen.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Ventanian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return the handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to a matter of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wonder, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on the experiments despite knowing full well how absurd it is? I mean, if you're faced with death, I think you would just, at least I would be like, fuck it, let's try it. But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum.
Alterum.
I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you? Questions flood my mind, and I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurried towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plan, that will take more time. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing through these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading towards the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment, do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Thawing snow. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axo's hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with her grand vision with the Fountain of Vitae. The leads related to the Aether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling a dice again and again.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses finally get a few minutes to rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
Aw, poor Grayson.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
I like Yvonne and Yvonne's voice actor.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand it out to her colleague behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Dietary glucose sticks. My favorite.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
"2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Aww. And it was a little girl, wasn't it?
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Aww. Using the wall to support himself, teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urges surge through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that reach a fevered pitch. Men's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears crystalline sounds of ice forming beside his ears.
It'll be over soon.
God damn, poor Zayne.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consisted almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the windows as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black crystals on his arms again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realize I only came over last night to help feed Shikshi, but I got caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips. Oh, he's probably like actually really happy to see us in his house and stuff. He's like, oh, I come home to a pretty girl.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
Clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I tried to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop this press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought, for a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zayne?
Yes, I'm listening.
The man's horny. He embraces gentle as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
Oh no, he's sad. To think someone who likes snow could feel chilly. I paused before turning to embrace him. I'll stop talking about ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Ads are gonna go soon, but I'm just gonna keep going. So I'm sorry if you miss anything. Countdown. I'm waiting for the sad to happen because I heard this story is really sad. I mean, it's already sad, but sadder. Just a second, I'm adjusting things. Sorry, I keep playing with my sound stuff. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who's already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's disease, wanderers, or alterum, they're all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper the fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdities for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain the congregation of devoted followers. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the Spatum core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zayne nods. I prepare for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and leans down. Tall ass bitch. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off. I tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comm channels open, deafening audio feedbacks blast my eardrums. I clutch my ear in pain. I stagger back, but just before Shiki's mischief attempt to trip me succeeds, Zayne catches me by the waist. Can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days I've seen a genuine joy in Zayne's expression. I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zayne, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear, almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zayne. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequence of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure the firearm to the holster strap to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind its words, rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls clattering. It rolls to my feet. I look up to see the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. She lifts its face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Is that safe for that animal? Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up She. I'm probably saying that so wrong. I'm gonna just call him She. And check the empty packages. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that. Take him to the hospital. Chocolate's bad for a lot of animals. Butterfly in a bottle. I'm a genie in a bottle. Gotta rub me the right way. I forgot that's how it went. As noon approaches, the car enters a sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist busy, I guess.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresence security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provides the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately noon. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood that your message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile, looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to an artificial flower in a vase, crashes against the glass again. Oh God.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuang's butterfly dream?
Zhuang's. Wow. I'm hearing it. I can pronounce it, but like, if I looked at this, I would not pronounce it that way. Zhuang's.
I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself?
Zhuangzi.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard shifts end, they'll quickly discover the most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
Aw. I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient AIDS379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. Oh, damn. Sorry, adjusting sounds again. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been Cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate my Spatum's core power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient rooms. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I pushed it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind the door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetarians. The energy source pulls grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided to a specific direction. Past the forest windings fast, and an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. A trustworthy colleague. that about Zayne. With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance has shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrived at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical, dome-like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Atay's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zayne, and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon his creations.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
Smile on Carter's face freezes, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zayne, I found the location with the strongest energy signature. Just in case, if you can get a clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
Oh, he had a heart transplant, okay.
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
His wounds are forcefully frozen to the wall. Kinky. The surveillance cameras freeze as they turn, and the red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Carter briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantically struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives, nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne takes out his palm-sized access card from Carter. Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his, lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
The perfect specimen. I'm waiting for like something really sad to happen. Like I bet you it will happen suddenly and I'll be like, no, I don't want this. But like I'm waiting and it's gonna slap me in the face. Holographic display takes up half of my field of visions. Green dot representing Zayne is moving towards my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zayne, I've sent you coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing of the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comm channel is dead. Pull my hand away and take a half step back. I turn as color fades. Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, and floors, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. It was me shooting. I got scared. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullets approach him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arms to pulverize the projectiles.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
You could have said that earlier. Quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several alterums move within human speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodged in the nick of time. The alterum crashes into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core location is the highest priority. I activate the Spectrum Core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes become indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears out of nowhere, rolls in and blurs even the faces of the alterums.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sound around me fades. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Yay!
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain. Oh, we're getting lag, so I'm assuming we're gonna get a cutscene.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened. Thunderstar, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing? Arknights Enfield. Oh, I've heard of Arknights. We are doing Death and Rebirth in Love and Deepspace, which is part of the main story. And we're near the end of it, so if you don't want spoilers, just warning. Otherwise, come chill, relax. Thunderstar, if you need to do any post-raid stream and anyone who came in with you, please do that. Your health is most important. Otherwise, we're very chill, don't feel the need to talk. And I'm just reading what's happening. I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight past that barrier. We pass through a wall. The Altriums are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Altriums have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab at Zayne's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Oh, here's our cutscene. It's a little laggy.
Zayne? Why am I tied up?
Oh.
It's done.
What's done?
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
But why did you tie me up?
Better now.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations.
Look out. Fire.
You're still here. How delightful.
Oh. Zayne with
Of
gun?
course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Whoa!
Dr. Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill you, but a wanderer can.
Catch me! Oh, I'm wearing that outfit. I love that one. Oh, okay, this is not.
If that's it, then. He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do. In your case, the cure is extreme measures.
Dude. That was good. Oh. I hate when they like force me to use these ones. I mean, use when I have leveled up, okay? Oh, this is a great combo. Anyways, warning, fights are a little wonky on my stream. I don't bother changing the ratio to watch it because I just let auto fighting happen.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Fuck you, Benedict.
Don't, it's your turn.
No problem. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you want?
Perfect.
God.
It was just a scratch.
Things will become more challenging now.
Enchant and stain your flesh.
I'll show you. This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
It's
Is
interesting
this what you want?
talking about story stuff.
It recovers. Be careful. Watch where it's going.
It was just a scratch.
Victory is within reach. Without
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
I'll show you.
Struggling is futile. Keep your distance.
Yeah,
Ready.
Now you can't escape.
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
It's the final countdown.
Bring it on. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Be ready for its next move. Keep your tempo.
Eat this. I'll show you. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. It is falling apart.
Not even a challenge.
Wow, I'm so amazing. I'll try to get the 3-star later. Oh, I thought we'd have a bunch more fights. The decision. I'm worried. After using up almost all my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first, then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seems off. The flash of black crystals, that killing intent, cold and different. Oh my god, stop. There is no use to dwell on. I hate when it goes fast. Fire my bullet at Benedict Gray's right. Okay. Let's go back and read. The flash of black crystals, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it's all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagine it. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the altar room at our heel, I lead Zayne towards the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the altar rooms are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. It'd be that after their consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded. After taking down another altar room that tried to attack us, I run towards a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind the door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tries to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
This is annoying. I have to find the energy signature again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
Aww. When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Buff wife. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. I found it. Follow me. The last Altarium is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminous blue light, being powered by protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Oh, why are they giving me the choice? This is so rude. She asked, I hate, fuck. See, my worry is that other people are going to be affected, obviously. I think we have to destroy it. I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice towards the luminous thing. Slow down!
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from overhead speakers as the surrounding glass wall instantly becomes transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall where we were in earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne.
Wait. Oh, okay. They expected Zayne to do this, okay.
Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor? Or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone at ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comm channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shout. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evolve too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zayne's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
Oh shit!
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrent of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaced.
I'll tell you. Those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling... Oh, okay. Window walls and floors are under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zayne! With each breath, a vein on his neck throbs as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is a merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Okay, I know we only have like 1 or 2 more chapters left, but I gotta run to the washroom, so we're just gonna push ahead ads. I will be right back very quickly. Okay, thank you for your patience. Imagine with how these stories usually go, we get like 12, 13 chapters, so we might have like 3 more chapters. Should have grabbed more water while I was up, but that's okay. I have enough. So we now know about William. The door that had been sealed with ice burst open. Having completed their transformation into wanderers, the Alterums tried to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. Oh shit, just a second, I didn't You guys aren't seeing anything. There we go, sorry about that. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The sharp ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterums advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterums open and close their mouth in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils beneath him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am
Why
I going
can't
to
you
die?
save
Pay
anyone?
for this?
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
Was that Carter?
One day, you will hurt her.
I mean, he has hurt me before. He was a child. He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabs it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who has just finished a surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. The desolate land covered in a blanket of snow is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same.
Oof.
Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
Oh. William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Oh! He stares blankly at William's disordered face, and in the very next second... Oh! God damn it. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. I hate when it does that. And in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. I don't know why they speed through this. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterums as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of the Alterums that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull a trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterums freeze in place like marionettes. They're withdrawn like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only 2 of us remain in this vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystal to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne, look at me, listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zayne's labor breathing shows how intense the pain is. Black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continues to spread. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that save countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zayne, you have to! These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head. Slowly he tenses, and I see myself reflected in his eyes. Why do they speed that? Zayne? Oh! Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood in my mind. The ground littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, surging pain bursts my chest. This is Silas's part of the story. Struggling to push myself up, I see a blood-stained hand with are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They are from my memories and reality. Approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
As if the black frost has covered his eyes, having materialized with his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It has been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sound of struggling can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of a tightly folded wing behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Are we fucking dead? Like, I'm assuming Dawnbreaker came out and stabbed us? The land of no return. Oh, goddamn. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks, as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him. Oh, this is familiar from like Caleb's story around where she lived with Grandma.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
The box sits on the doorstep. Wisp of cold air drifts inside. So I know young Zayne almost killed her once. I haven't read the story of that, but I know that happened. Inside the box lies 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants of when Zayne was still learning how to use his evolve as a kid. Really, Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me? I heard footsteps. Did he leave already? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, An explicit sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zayne! I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room in Axos Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yvonne! Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged. The pain has mostly subsided. I sit up, take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
He's feeling guilty. I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
Poor Yvonne.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it!
Zayne's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Axos Hospital. I visited every place I could think of. There was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I entered the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals, that pain look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shikshi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shikshi leaps onto the sofa and gently places a paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shikshi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him? Time passes, then Shikshi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zayne's scent, and then runs towards a half-open door. Oh, he's in the cemetery. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing street lights. They settled on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shikshi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow. Where am I? The street lights illuminate the fading writing on the sign. This is a public cemetery in Linkdon City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. She quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monster he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did you mean I was also someone you needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without hesitation. So, this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axo Hospital? You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestone.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So, are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Or are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. After that day, rumors related to Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The spectrum core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that merges with my flesh. It's faintly echoed with my heart. I know these aether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked like secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits Alterum, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Ate. They've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraint of matter break down. The shackle of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. Whoa! The Creator has planted foreshadowing in an era predecessing itself. Whoa! Chat with him more and you might get unexpected rewards. Wait, is that like the end of the story? Are we just doing like random ass fights now? See, like I understand some of the fights, but like this one feels very random ass. Like, why am I fighting, well, what looks like Benedict? Alright, go Silas. Kick his
This
butt.
will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from. Silas.
It can't escape.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine. Not bad. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
He wants to take me back home. Another fight, I'm assuming. Boom, 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 boom. I think we're pretty much done the story, but we're just seeing that there's no like another chapter. Well, we're not done the main story. We still have a lot more to go, but we might be done what we were planning to do. I'm assuming Zayne like left. I heard
This will be easy. I'll treat it as...
Take this!
I heard people saying, "Oh, we broke out at the end of this
There's plenty to go around.
story,"
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say
and I'm
so.
assuming he left at the end of it.
You won't escape.
I guess he's gonna fight dirty.
Take this!
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. Not bad. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Going on a joyride. Boom, 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 boom. Is that it? Or is there one more fight? Oh, there's one more fight. There is usually about 3 fights at the end. So today we learned about roasting tangerines. Which that's pretty darn neat.
It's time to get moving. Its attacks are getting stronger. Move.
Take this!
It's time to serve the man.
There's plenty to go around. Go back.
Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it! Bring it on.
Uh-oh, what is it up to now? Oh no, Silas
We're
is
halfway
trapped.
there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's settle this in one of those. It can't escape. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Take this!
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. It's time. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Wham. You haven't completed the first. Oh, okay. So it's telling me because it knows I haven't. So this is Xavier and Raphael's story, and I haven't finished this. I did the Zayne part, but that's essentially next time. So next time we stream story, we'll probably finish these because we did the Thorns Under Moon. Finish these and maybe start this. We'll have at least 2 more streams of main story. And then we can get into cards I've been meaning to read. But that is the end for today. I need to go have some lunch. And while the fighting was going on, I was glancing at who's live, and I think we're gonna raid into small. Let me just double check that they're still going to go. They're playing Heartopia, and it's a free game I've been looking at maybe starting. Oh, I got launched into ads. Oh yeah, they've only been going for just under 3 hours. Oh, wait. Nope, they're stream ending. Never mind. You know what? Let's do Emmy. See, this is why we check. Emmy is playing Cult of the Lamb. I didn't realize Cult of the Lamb got a big update. So we'll have to play that next week, hopefully. Where is Emmy? Yeah, a really big DLC. And then I saw it pop up and I was like, holy shit. But yeah, I do want to check out Heartopia at some point. Here's Emmy. Ooh, and if you like Cult of the Lamb, they have drops enabled. I think it doubles the content of the game. Ooh. That'd be really fun to play. So yeah. Tomorrow we're back with Story of Seasons. I'm going to take tomorrow as a relaxing day, so we'll do Story of the Seasons. And then Sunday we have a collab. And then next week it's going to be a bit different, but I'll put up the schedule on Sunday, so you guys will see. Otherwise, guys, don't forget to eat, don't forget to drink, and don't forget to take any pills you might have forgotten. I'll see you over at Emmy's stream. Bye now.